Hey, Racing John, welcome to the stream, dude. Yeah, it has been a while. Like a long while. I have not seen you in a long ass time. And see Racing John. If everybody's ready,
it's showtime.
Hey there everyone, Omega Snake here. And welcome to the courtroom. This is my first time really streaming an Ace Attorney game, and that is because of a few reasons, honestly. The main reason being that, well, all the other Ace Attorney games have been on handhelds. Now, I do know that the Ace Attorney trilogy is on other platforms, but I've already played through those games when they first came out on the DS. Then there was also Then there was also the fact that yeah, every other Ace Attorney game was on was on the 3DS. Apollo Justice was on the DS. Then Dual Destinies was on the 3DS, and so was Spirit of Justice. Yes, I have also played Professor Layton vs. Ace Attorney. Pretty decent game. And I have also played Ace Attorney Investigations with Edgeworth, and I've even played Ace Attorney Investigations 2, because there was a fan-made English translation. So yes, I have basically played every single Ace Attorney game. So when I heard that the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles was finally coming over to America, these are games that take place with but basically this takes place way in the past. This is basically follows Phoenix Wright's ancestor and his cases and adventures that he had. Now, there were two games. Now, the thing is that there were two games in with Phoenix's ancestor, but it would be redundant to just release both of them separately, and so that's why it's called The Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Both games are in here, which means there are 10 cases to solve, and I'm really excited to look into this. And in case you're wondering why did it take so long for it to come out, it's because of Sherlock Holmes. He is a character in this game, but sadly, he was not in the public domain here in America, and so that's why it took so long for it to finally get localized, because they've managed to find a way around it. You see, Mr. LeBlanc's works, which includes Lupin and stuff like that, had entered public domain, and therefore they could use the name Sherlock Sholmes to avoid copyright. That is how Mr. LeBlanc managed to avoid copyright when he put Sherlock Sholmes versus Arsène Lupin. That's how he avoided copyright, by making someone that sounds simpler, but no, this isn't Sherlock Holmes, it's Sherlock Sholmes. Completely different guy, completely different character. So, yeah. So, when that happened, that's when Capcom was finally able to localize these games. And that's why I am really excited to look through these. And, yeah. I'm just making sure everyone understands. I have played, as far as I know, every single Ace Attorney game. I've played one. I've played Justice for All, Trials and Tribulations, Apollo Justice, Dual Destinies, Spirit of Justice, Ace Attorney Investigations 1 and 2, and Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright. I have played every single Ace Attorney because I love solving mysteries. And yes, Naga, I am a nerd and I'm proud of it. And I don't think so, Arcane. Honestly, I don't think you... Also, what do you mean, Neo? Like, that was kind of rude. Also, yeah, play these games. Now, it's not important to play the other games. Since this takes place before Phoenix Wright's time, I don't think you need to play the other games to play this one. Like, if there are references to something in the future, I'll say something. But I really don't think you need to play the other Ace Attorneys to play this one. Honestly, you don't really need to play any of previous Ace Attorneys before we... Oh, okay, No, completely different character, Neo J. No, completely different character. This is not Sherlock Holmes. This is Sherlock Sholmes. Completely different character. And I'm saying goodbye to that. Anyway. Yeah, that's why they had to go with Sherlock Sholmes. Because, yeah, Sherlock Holmes is not in the public domain. So that's why they can't hold on to it. Because, yeah, the guy who made it, Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, he still has the copyright over it. He still has the copyright over it, so that's why they have to... So that's why they had to do that. So, well, it'd be cool to have Sherlock Holmes in here. We can't have him in here. Alright. So yeah, I am really excited though because I love using my mind and really trying to figure things out. Which is why I am putting out a very strict no backseat gaming and no spoilers policy right here. I have already told my mods that if they see anything that seems like it's backseat gaming or spoilers, that they will delete the message, and the guy who said it will be warned. Now, if they're not sure if that's backseat gaming, I would ask that they ask me. But yeah. No, hun. If you look at the messages earlier, hun, Neo J was making a joke. He was basically saying I'm allergic to bullshit, and that's why he's doing this sneeze thing. So, nah, I'm with Ryan. Honestly, hun, he should stop. The joke got old. Joke got old real fast. Anyway, so yeah, I'm really excited. Now, before we go into it, though, I have, like, for purchasing it early, there was a bit of a DLC thing. It comes with it. Ryonosuke Naruhodo. This will be our main protagonist. Susato Mikotoba. Sherlock Sholmes. Iris Wilson. Kazuma Asogi. These are basically like special, you know, behind the scenes portraits. Some of these are Barak von Zakes. Miscellany. Title image. Character collage. Yujin Makatoba. Alright, so. There it is. Alright. Extra episodes. I don't know if these are canon, so I'm not going to worry about them. Anyway, let's start. New game. With the great Ace Attorney.
The Empire of Japan. After opening its doors, a push for cultural transformation brought great waves of Western influence to this far eastern island nation. The revolution washed over the land, making life in the capital exciting and unsettling. It was a period of great change, and some were swept away by the tide. But for one man, the turbulence of that era was just the beginning of an extraordinary story.
The Great Adventure of the Adventure of the Great Departure. I still can't believe it. I still can't believe this is happening. How can it be that just beyond the doors to this quiet little chamber is the highest court in Japan, waiting to decide my fate? Oh, no, nothing. Sorry. My name is Ryonosuke Naruhodo. I'm a second-year student in the Imperial Yume University. 3 days ago, I somehow found myself in the middle of a horrifying incident. And now, here I am, awaiting my trial. Thanks. I see, Ryan. That's a good thing to know. Oh, yes, of course. Sorry. Oh, no, I suppose that wasn't my fault. But really, Kazuma, I never meant to drag you into this. I'm sorry. Oh, I know how that feels. course not! You have to believe me. I didn't do it. I could never murder someone. You mean... Kazuma Asogi, my best friend, also in his second year at Yume University. But he's far more clever than I. A star student, in fact. He's even a qualified lawyer. Impressive, considering he's still an undergraduate. You said exactly the same thing 3 days ago. But I'm proud to have a friend like you, Kazuma. Truly. 3 days ago. Yes. That's when all of this started. Congratulations, Kazuma. Looks like you're going to get to study abroad at last. So you'll be representing Japan as you immerse yourself in the most sophisticated legal system in the world. I'm really happy for you, and proud as your friend. There's not a soul in the university who doesn't know Kazuma's name. He's a living legend. It's like there's some mysterious aura billowing around his temple. In the heart of the British Empire. I wish I could see it too. If only we're that simple. Alright, I'll see you later. I think I'll stay and enjoy this place a while longer. It was straight after that. That's when it happened. Let me just make sure about my... I'm just checking my options. Wait. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not turning on story mode. It's like, why would I do that? Like, I want to figure everything out myself. I'm not here to just read. If I wanted to read, I'd get a visual novel. Hmm? Hmm? Oh, professor. Who's this one? I feel as though I've seen him at university before. Yeah, thanks, Kazuma. This is awkward. Yeah, sorry? Yes, that's right. Mikotoba. Oh, a professor of forensics? Okay. Ah, Professor Mikotoba. I heard that name from Kazuma before. As I recall, he's been pushing to get the government to agree to Kazuma studying abroad. No, what? What? Of course I was unaware of this. He's agreed to defend me, knowing that if he fails, his dreams will be shattered? But I don't understand. Why would the government do such a thing? I don't believe this. But I didn't do it. I swear it. I'm not a murderer. Sorry, what do you mean? But then what should I do? Right, so... I do. What will the question be? Surely not... Except the accusations brought to you. Sorry, I didn't catch that part. What? This is it. If this trial goes badly, Kazum's dream of studying abroad are over. What's more, I'll be found guilty of murder. And so, with absolutely no idea of what lay ahead, I embarked on that unforgettable trial. Actually, Phoenix, my one and only chance of proving my innocence. The trial that would decide my destiny. Funny enough, Phoenix actually did get accused of a murder, but that was like halfway through the case. And ultimately, it was pretty easy. So this is a courtroom. I don't much like the look of those people sitting in the public gallery. Lots of military and other uniforms in there. A secret trial? What? But why? I thought the judge was gonna look a lot different. Alright. Winston Payne's ancestor, I'm assuming? Well, not just Winston Payne, but just Payne's ancestor. Of course. Of course. This guy's always got to be the first prosecutor. Not this guy in particular. Not this guy in particular, but I do know. But I do know who he's the ancestor of. What? This must be the question. Who's going to defend me? That's the question the professor meant. But then, if I say I do... I need to answer quickly. What should I do?
Yes!
Yes! I would like to inform the court that I, Ryonosuke Naruhodo, will be defending myself. Mr. Mikotoba told me everything, just now, before the trial. He said that your dreams of studying abroad would be dashed if you were to lose. No, it's not that, really. It's just that, well, on the off chance that things don't go well for me, I couldn't bear to be the reason that you...
Objection!
Objection! Oh, yes, exactly. Exactly what I wasn't thinking. I'm not confident at all. In fact, my mind's a complete blank. Yes, Your Excellency. My competence? What does that mean? Well, he can't be questioning it more than I am. Oh, yes. Well, that's easy enough. I've heard his name more times than I care to remember. But, I'm so nervous I can't even remember that! What was it again? Phoenix's mind went blank too on his first case. He went through the case so many times, he read it cover to cover, and he couldn't remember the victim's name. You know me so well. It can be found in the court record. I can't even find that. Oh, I have to press the R button. I just have to press the R button for the court record? Alright. This is the list of evidence you've collected. Now try switching to people instead with R. You'll find details about the victim in here. When you're done, just press B to go back. Let's see. John H. Wilson is the victim of this case. He was a visiting professor of medicine at UMA University for the British Empire. Okay, so John H. Wilson. Always remember the court record, people. Always remember the court record. Okay.
Yes!
Yes! The victim's name was Dr. John H. Wilson. You can tell how nervous Ryunosuke is. Just look at his eyes. Yeah, Ryan, he's the ancestor of Winston, of the Pain. He is the ancestor of Pain. A prosecutor who's always the first prosecutor in every Ace Attorney case. Or at least just about. Yeah, and then look at his friend Kazuma's eyes. You could just tell how each of them are feeling. Which, I like that detail. God dang it. I hate when I get notifications like that. Oh, that's why this case is so important. Because one of their people, one of the British Empire's people, was just murdered by some. So yeah, one of their own people was just murdered by someone from Japan. And that's not good. They just signed a new treaty, and now one of their people was murdered. I mean, it's fine though. Though I can understand why Ryan would think that, but yeah, I wish it was right, but then again, semantics. But I didn't do it. So that's why this trial has these unusual peculiarities, is it? Yeah, this Dr. Wilson was an Englishman. Nationalities and treaties won't make any difference for me here. The fact is, I was there at the scene of the crime. Let's see. British Empire. Wow, it's incredible to think. Wait. I've seen that man at university. I'm sure he's a visiting professor from Great Britain. I don't know his name, but still, I should go and say hello. So I went over to the professor's table and introduced myself to Dr. Wilson. Let me check the evidence. University collar pin. Oh, here's the autopsy report. Let's see. It was right after 2 p.m. Cause of death: a single bullet fired at close range. Fatal hemorrhage from pectoral ballistic trauma. No exit wound. Bullet did not pass through the body, so it's still in him. Pectoral ballistic trauma. The pectoral's your chest. Does that mean he was shot in the heart? What did that say? Yeah, gunshot to the chest. Yes, Your Excellency. The cause of death. Well, obviously that was, every assertion must be backed up by evidence. Find the piece of evidence that shows the professor's cause of death and select present.
Yes!
Yes! According to this document, the victim suffered a hemorrhagic death due to gunshot trauma. Sorry, yes. That's right, the post-mortem report. It's called it's the autopsy report. Oh, I see. As long as I'm not going to be tested on any of this later. Yeah, it was caused by a loss of blood from a gunshot to the chest. Victim did not pass through his body. The bullet did not pass through his body, so. Oh yeah, I can see that. And based on what I know about ballistics, that means it had to be pressed up. That means it had to be pressed up like this. Since when you shoot a gun there it does release a small explosion of fire, you know, to ignite the gunpowder and send the bullet flying. So if you see burn marks, that means on a bullet wound, that means that the gun was pressed up pretty close. So whoever killed him basically pressed it up to his chest like this and pulled the trigger. It could not have been a very powerful caliber, though. It didn't pass through his body, even though it was pressed up against him. Yeah, I do agree, Ryan. Let's see. So that's a photographic print. Oh, that's something I've never seen before. It's clearly superior to a drawing. The detail's incredible. And now, showtime. Oh, I know. I'm gonna be posting it to YouTube, Kill, but I do get a lot of people on Twitch now, so yeah, it is gonna be posting to YouTube. That's for friggin' sure. I'm not gonna lose this. Ugh, this is it then. The professor? You mean Dr. Mikotoba? Ah, of course. Well, that's the thing, hon. Remember, this is like... this is in the 19th century. So this is in the 1800s, honey. In other words, we don't have that technology. You're speaking with me before. He simply said, Kazuma Sugi must not be the defense lawyer in this trial. Maybe, but any help you could give me would be greatly appreciated, Kazuma. Oh, only if you rein in that crazy headband and control the cold stares first. Oh, the waiter. Satoru Hosonaga. Yeah, I do think so, Kill. Let's see. Le Carnaval. Hmm? What the? Are you alright? You seem to be coughing up some blood. That's not normal, dude! Well, it's really, really should. Let's see. Oh, perspiring maybe, but aspiring? Is that aspiring? 2 p.m. on the day in question. We have few diners at that time of day. Okay. Lunchtime rush was over, and there were only 3 tables still occupied. That fits in with my memory of it too. There was hardly anyone else in the place. It was when I was in the kitchen putting away crockery and cutlery. Could be tuberculosis? Might be. A gunshot rang out, so I hurried out to the dining area to see what had happened. I found the victim, an English gentleman, slumped in his chair. And standing immediately beside him, gun in hand, was the accused of a university student. Yes! Yes! Hold on, let me just clarify something here. When I did pick up a gun that I found lying on the floor beside the professor, I didn't shoot him. Objection! But... Alright. I see, hon. Thank you for that. Huh? Wait, what did you just say? There was no one else around that table. That's just not right. When I went over to Dr. Wilson to say hello, there was a woman sitting opposite him at his table. And that's not something the waiter could have missed. I'm worried about interjecting, but still, what should I do?
Yes!
Yes! Just a moment, please. Dr. Wilson wasn't alone that day. I'm sure of it. There was a lady sitting with him at the same table.
Objection!
But I'm sure of what I saw. What? I don't believe it. I did not like that look in his glasses. I see. What was that about? Something certainly seems to have shaken him. Yes, Your Excellency? What do you think I should do, Kazuma? Well, I'm going to be found guilty one way or another, it seems. Wouldn't it be sensible to plead guilty at this stage and hope for a more lenient sentence? So that this trial is unusual. About these peculiarities. You said it, Professor Makatoba said it, and so is the judge of prosecution. I'm scared of what lies ahead if I push this. What? Oh, please. There's a few witnesses? Oh boy. Iese Nosa. Kirio Korekuda. I can't understand that old man is saying. Let's see. Ah. Right, I see. Although, to be honest, that sergeant looks more like he'd be a seller rather than a buyer. This man's as impossible to understand as the other. I'm almost sure I heard a strange noise during that last thing he said. Yeah. If I'm honest, I was feeling uncomfortable from the start. Wait, look what he's wearing across his chest. Is he carrying a baby on his back? A regulation. So he was eating a beefsteak at the restaurant while he was talking with the old man. I was... So he was basically showing a golden curio he has. At that moment, a firearm was discharged. I observed the enemy's actions with my own eyes. Wait. Hold on. But this is ridiculous. I didn't shoot anyone. Sorry, Zanaga. I know. All I did was pick up the gun that I saw lying on the floor. After I said hello to Dr. Wilson, I went back to my table and sat drinking some coffee. Then, when I'd finished, I got up from my seat to leave the restaurant when I noticed an English-made gun next to the chair where the professor was sitting. I thought perhaps the professor had dropped it. So I bent down, and just as I was picking it up, there is. Cross-examine.
Yes!
Yes! The defense demands its right to a cross-examination. Huh? I don't know.
Objection!
Objection! So commanding. This is where it really begins, everybody. Is it obvious? You have to expose the lies in the witness's statements. Right, which means that what that soldier said has to be a lie. It's just a case of proving it, and the key to doing it is evidence. All you need to do is present some decisive and indisputable evidence that proves the witness is lying. Alright then. It's all or nothing.
Yes!
Objection! Inconsistency, sir. I mean, yes. There's a clear inconsistency here. Well, obviously, that, I don't know what I want to say, but the words just won't come out. Oh, ooh, macaroni and cheese, too. Please tell me everyone saw the contradiction as soon as I presented it. This is so frustrating. Cosmo, what? It's apparent from a single glance at the autopsy report. The black uniformed varsity cadet fired on the English civilian, and from the back, the cowardly little weasel. Hey guys, look at Ryunosuke's eyes.
Yes!
Yes! But no, that just can't be. Because... because... this shows the same thing. He wasn't shot in the back. The victim, Dr. Wilson, died from a bullet wound to the chest, not the back. What the... what was that? Something just popped up from behind his back, but he pushed it down again. I think he was also distracted by his kid. Oh! Shots fired! Inconsistency seer. It's been a complete turnabout in the mood of this trial, just from one discrepancy. So this is what being an ace attorney is all about.
Yes!
Yes! But I never fired the gun. All I did was pick it up off the floor. Too busy on the floor. Sorry, what were you doing? in the hope of meeting a rich diner who might like to buy it from you. I'm going to guess he was looking for it because he dropped it. In other words, you just dropped it and we're looking for it. Did you find it? No. Interesting. What? Excuse me, but there's something or someone peeking out over your shoulder, I think. Aw, he's a daddy! I'm sorry, that's just cute. In all honesty, that is just cute. I'm going to guess his mother was busy, and so he had to carry him. Ido, huh? Ido Nosa? Nice. Okay. Even if what I saw wasn't the precise moment the firearm was discharged, it's almost the same thing. Before man he was, that young lad in black. That much I myself did see. A visual search of the premise at the time confirmed that we were the only personnel present. Alone he was, the Englishman, dining all by himself. No one other than the Black could have dispatched the Englishman. There's not much info. Not a surprise.
Yes!
Hold it! Wait, that's nonsense. The victim, Dr. Wilson, wasn't alone at all. But there was a woman. There was a young woman at his table. You must have seen her. Everyone there must have seen her.
Attention!
This doesn't make any sense. Carbonated water and steak. Speaking of meat, I got ribs. Is that true? I saw her. I swear that I saw a woman with him. It's not over yet. I don't know, Kazuma. Ugh. Ryan, it doesn't matter if you found something, you can't say it.
Yes!
Hold it! No, it's not the same thing at all. For a start, I didn't fire that gun. I don't think so. Did you? How could I? Have what?
Yes!
Yes! Yes, that may be true that I was holding the gun at that point in time, but I've told you already. That's only because I picked it up off the floor. I had just finished drinking my coffee, and I was about to leave the restaurant when I noticed a gun on the floor at Dr. Wilson's feet, so I picked it up. And at exactly that moment, a gunshot rang in my ears. Sorry? What do you mean? Wait a second. Let me look at that again. Why is this? I guess I just turned them around. Yeah, I guess they must have turned him around, I guess. Let's see, he was by himself.
Yes!
Yes! You must have noticed someone else at Dr. Wilson's table. There was a lady there.
Attention!
Ugh. Why would there be more people dining there at the time? And someone else would have noticed her. I know. Of course the place was almost empty. It's what you'd expect. What? I guess that means he must not have had time to eat lunch. Well, it is hard to see how it could be related, really. Yeah.
Yes!
The more evidence I have, the better. If I may, I'd like to ask for that medical report card to be submitted as evidence, Your Excellency.
Objection!
It's because it's their rights, you dingus. Sheesh! Let's see, from Hoda Clinic. Yeah, we need new clues. Right, I hear you. Wait, hold on. Okay, let's take a look at this. Yes! So you actually saw that with your own eyes, did you? The victim, Dr. Wilson, dining alone? If I'm perfectly honest, I absolutely have no idea. Yes! Hold it! Why aren't you telling the truth? I clearly remember it was a woman. It was a woman sitting across the table from the professor. Perhaps one of you might not have noticed, but for both of you to have failed to see the professor's dining companion, it's just not possible. Sorry? Well, yeah, but I don't feel like it changes much. I can't see that it brings any real discrepancies to light. Oh, you mean this? How exactly? That some pieces of evidence bear a magnifying glass. These are the ones you may examine. Press A and you can take a closer look at the piece in question. Use the right stick to turn it. To rotate the evidence in all directions and examine it from all angles. By using the left stick, you can move the crosshairs around to hunt for clues that may have been missed before. If the crosshairs start to pulsate, press A to investigate further. I think I should take a closer look, huh? Alright, I'll see what I can do. You need to use the right stick and the left stick and A to inspect any areas of the evidence that look suspicious. Let's see. Required for every visit. Name, John Wilson. Hoda Clinic. It says Hoda Clinic on this medical report card. I hate clinics almost as much as I hate hospitals and surgeries. When I was 5, I caught the only cold I've ever had in my life, and I remember, even though I felt awful already, I had to have this hideous injection in my right arm. Ugh, I'll never forget it. Never in my life. Right. Let's see. It was approved. Huh? Hey! It's bent. What do we have here? Let's have a look. It's a medical history. Oh. Extraction of molar with topical anesthesia. That's dentistry. Molar. You mean he had a tooth taken out? Yeah, I heard of this anesthesia. Well, it's hard to believe there's anything that can actually stop you feeling pain. What? Strictly no food or drink besides water for 3 hours. Wait a second! He was not allowed to eat 3 hours, and he died an hour after his report. Aha! That one particular statement totally changes.
Yes!
Objection! Well, I wish I could, but first and foremost here, I'm the accused. Thanks, Kazuma. All right, and thanks for the advice. Korakota-san, this is a medical report card belonging to the victim. Comparing what is written on this report card with your witness statement, something clearly doesn't add up. Sorry, what? But but that's this medical report card has nothing to do with the case? Now that's a proper slam! Do you really believe that? Perhaps Hoda Clinic, which issued the report card, is a dental clinic! Perhaps if I told you that the victim had just had a tooth extracted, and furthermore, if I told you that as a result, the victim had been forbidden from eating. It's all written up in here. No food or drink other than water for 3 hours post-procedure while anesthesia wears off. Kurakata-san. As you just heard, when he was killed sometime shortly after 2 p.m., the victim couldn't have been eating anything at all. Additionally, you have assured the court with unwavering self-confidence that the victim was dining alone. But that cannot possibly be the case! Because the victim, as we now know, had just had one of his teeth extracted and was still experiencing the effects of the anesthetic. So he couldn't have eaten.
Objection! Objection!
Objection! Use your head. By the way, did anyone notice Ryunosuke's attitude when he showed the evidence? He took that advice to heart. And boy, did it show. Tables in this restaurant case have turned. Yes, most definitely. Yeah. Council? Oh, that means me, doesn't it? Okay, but must have been. Obviously, it can only have been someone else who was sitting at the professor's table.
Objection! Yes!
Yes! There was, because I saw her. Cosmo. Ooh, and that's not good. And that's not good. That's almost as bad. What did you just say, Kurakata-san? You were just following orders? Say you never saw the gentlewoman? What do you mean? What?
Objection!
And who's behind this? Who tried to make you keep your mouth shut? We would. Yeah, guys, look at their reactions right now. No. Judging from his face, he's like, this is the first I'm hearing of this. I honestly think he did not know. What are you saying? I mean, to wield that kind of influence, there are only a handful of possibilities. It could be the government, the military, or the police, I suppose. We need to name whoever it was that tried to make the witnesses keep their mouths shut. But how? How could we possibly... Before... Kill. Remember, no backseat gaming at all. Let me try to figure things out, okay, man? Oh, right, that's right. I was planning on examining this anyway. Chief Inspector Satoru Hasano. He's a police officer! Well, that's unexpected. Well, yes, business goes due to... That's sort of the point. His job. Oh! Chief Inspector Satoru Hasanoga, Primary Criminal Investigation Division, Imperial Police Bureau. Inspector? What on earth? That's why he was so hesitant on giving that, because now that we have it as evidence, we could see that. Well, Your Excellency. No time to think. I'm just gonna have to close my eyes and shout out the first name that comes into my head. Besides the prosecution, the only person with the necessary influence to manipulate the witnesses is...
Yes!
Take that! Well, surely that would be Satoru Hasanaga-san.
Objection! Yes!
Your Excellency, that's the back of the card. It's the back of the card that's of interest. Or perhaps I should have said the front. Yes, it's the front of the back of the card. That's where the telling detail is. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Was it he who told you not to mention? What? Inspector Hosonaga. Yeah, I remember now. He did act strangely when the judge asked him to hand over his business card. Why would a detective be working as a restaurant waiter? Oh, of course! You were working undercover. Undercover? Hmm? Unbelievable. Special orders? You mean to say... But what if this English woman was the killer? So that's it. But it's not right. What do you mean, Kazuma? What? You mean... Giselle Brett? What?
Objection!
Oh, wait, that's a good thing. Sorry. I was not understanding what he meant. It would be a discretion of our justice. Ah, okay. Respect! Right there! Respect to the judge! Basically, Ryan. so it won't be a problem. I see, Killshot. Ha! Whew, this is a somewhat tough case, but it's also been not super hard. But the turns are really friggin' good right now. Part 2. Yeah, I've had all 4 of my wisdom teeth pulled, so yeah. And I had to have stitches in my gums too, because it was just blah. I did not like it. Ugh, my heart was in my mouth the whole time. Forget it. It's terrifying. If I get through this, I don't ever want to see the inside of a courtroom again. Killshot remembered, no spoilers. Please, just watch what you say, okay, man? No kidding, Zanaga. Ugh. That's what I was trying to tell everyone from the start. Dr. Wilson wasn't alone. I'm alone with him. Like I've been saying all along. But my powers of observation are one thing I am sure of. No, I didn't see any of it. I was just on my way out of the restaurant myself, then on the floor next to Dr. Wilson's table, I noticed there was a gun lying on the floor. And just after I bent down and picked it up, I didn't have time to think about where the sound of the gunshot had come from. The waiter ran over to me, looking as white as a sheet, and he bundled me into some sort of small pantry next to the kitchen. Yes, and because I was shut in the pantry, I have no idea what happened outside in the dining area. Like, yeah, I guess I was jumping a bit. Sorry, Kill. But yeah, like, I'm sure I will Kill. But yeah, let's see what happens. Well, I hope he does kill. What? What are you saying, Kazuma? Kazuma? To me? Come to think of it, he said the same thing earlier this morning, didn't he? If you don't mind me asking, Professor, did you know the victim? Oh, I see. So that's why he really wants to know who killed him. All right, see you around, Killshot. Have a good day, dude. I hope you'll come back later. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Right. Kazuma. Thanks. Really. Well, if you hadn't said you believed me, then I'm fairly sure I'd have already been found guilty by now. Coming from you, that means a lot. If I'm found guilty in this trial, he's really going to give up on his dream of studying abroad. That's the kind of true friend he is. So this isn't just my battle anymore. Whoever we're up against, we absolutely cannot afford to lose. Alright then. I'll save the thank yous for after the trial. Alright. You got it. Uh-oh. Ooh. Sorry. Right. Again, terribly sorry. Nice, Kazuma. I won't deny that I'm no expert. I'm just a student, and one who could arguably study harder too. But standing here now in our Supreme Court, there's one thing that I feel very strongly. A country that fails to uphold the truth in its justice system is a country with no future at all. Giselle Brett. Is that true? No idea. Is that true? No idea. More importantly, oh yes, I think I did, didn't I? Guilty. What? I couldn't read that. London, England. A visiting research student, huh? Yeah, I agree. You'll obviously do fine in England, Kazuma. Her English doesn't rattle you at all, does it? Yeah, no, I already got that, Ryan. Yeah, no, I cannot read that. This could take some time. Apparently not. Why is she hiding her face, though? That's what I don't get. Might be, Ryan. I'm getting that. No, I'm getting a sense of deja vu here for me. We'll tell you later, okay, Colin? But right now, focus on the present, not the future. Okay. I had arranged to meet for a slightly late luncheon with Dr. Wilson that day. The professor was unable to eat, so I ordered for myself only a beef steak. Okay, that lines up so far. After a while, the accused came over to greet the professor, and they got into a fierce argument. Okay, that's the problem. Then, not long afterwards, the accused took the professor's gun and shot him right before my eyes. No, not just you, Colin. I don't carry a gun myself, so obviously I couldn't have been the culprit.
Yes!
Yes! No, I didn't have any kind of argument with the professor at all. No, I'm actually okay, hon. I had some good ribs.
Objection!
But he's so annoying. I can think of a few places. I would think she could hide a gun almost anywhere in that outfit if she wanted to. Yeah, I'm on the same page right now. How about everyone else? No pockets, huh? That's ridiculous. Only was allowed to lift up her dress. I could prove it. That could be taken in so many wrong ways. No, I don't think so, Ryan. Look how tightly it's buttoned up. I don't think it would be hidden there. Right. But I didn't fire the gun I picked up. There must have been another gun there that day. Where Where could she have hidden it? I saw that. Yes, Your Excellency.
Yes!
Yes! After 2 p.m., in fact. That's really quite a late lunch, isn't it?
Attention!
No? Okay. A decisive English no has quite a stick to it. But since he had a dentist appointment, it had to be a later lunch. Yeah, which we could prove from the medical report card that was submitted as evidence earlier. Okay, what happened next then?
Yes!
Hold it! Sorry, old habits. He was unable to eat, you say? And that was because he had just had a tooth removed at Hoda Clinic, correct? You're supposed to actually check with the witness before answering. Okay, so that would mean that it was you who ate the steak pictured here. Is that right, Miss Brett? Exactly as it was left? She only half ate it though. Like, that's the thing, it was only half eaten. Right, his the report card did say he could drink water, but nothing else. Just water? Each raise a glass of carbonated water. I'd say that's very meaningful. That last statement of yours, Miss Brett, has a profound bearing on this case. Let me double check something. Anyone else see what I see? Or rather, don't see? No one else saw what I saw. Okay. No, that is carbonated water. At least I'm pretty sure. Remember, they said that they were sharing a bottle of carbonated water. But... Exactly, Zanaga. brilliant, Kazuma. I'm going to remember that one. The significance will become apparent when the time is right. I could really use that phrase. And to that, I say... Yes! Objection! That's it! Let me just confirm something, please. It's to do with this photographic print. Just a short while ago, you spoke of this print showing the victim's table at the crime scene. That it was exactly as it was left. Mm-hmm. Well, that is... it's odd. Very odd. Well, obviously, it's the cheers. Miss Brett just told us that she and the professor said cheers over a glass of water. But if that's true, there should be 2 glasses on the table, not 1.
Objection! Objection!
Objection! Dang it. I hate when I get notifications like that. Anyway. But there should have been 2 glasses on the table. Or are you going to try to tell me you can clink with only 1? Okay, so he says he did bring 2 glasses. So then here's my next question. Where did the other one go? Little Spoons just started following me. Thank you so much for the follow, man. What? The fact that she's not showing her eyes is giving me... Okay, I'm pretty sure we can all read that, right? I'm getting very bad vibes. Oh, please. That's absurd. What? Ugh. No. This can't be put down to mischief. I would like to know that too. After all, you say she doesn't have any pockets, so where the heck did she take it? Where the hell did she put it? Ah. That a handbag, huh? Then where is it? Well, I don't know, really. Yeah, you're right. So she took the glass away in her handbag. There's a deeper significance here. It's... Why would she take the bag herself? One second, everybody. There we go. It's gotta be the glass, then. If you ask me, it's the fact that she took the glass that has a deeper significance here. Because it's the property of the restaurant. It's not some harmless act of pilfering, like taking a bar of soap from public baths, is it? What? No! That isn't significant here. Sorry, I will. I don't know, really. The handbag. I haven't seen her... Wait! The lady put the glass in her handbag, you say? Actually, yeah, I'm also aware, Ryan, that there is something called a lady gun. In fact, I've actually seen one myself. It's a 5-shot. Just small enough to fit in a small handbag. Let me see. A little while ago, Miss Brett stated the following. There are no pockets in my outfit. I have nowhere to hide a gun. But what she forgot to mention was her handbag, and which would be perfectly possible to conceal a gun. I was trying to see where the glass would take me, but thankfully it didn't go. Thankfully it didn't go anywhere bad. So yeah, that. Well, of course. Again, there is something called a lady gun. So yeah, it's pretty small too. I've actually seen a physical version of it, and yeah, it's pretty small. Small enough to conceal in a handbag for sure. Right, since we can't check ballistics in this day and age. Inspector Hosonaga. Did you or did you not search Miss Giselle Brett's handbag on the day of the murder? Yeah, no kidding, hon. Anyway. Not Ryan, but yeah. Holy night. Aha! He did not check it! As I thought. In other words, another gun, the one that was actually used to kill the professor, could have been hidden in Miss Brett's handbag! God, this case has taken 3 hours to get through. Do you think so, Kazuma? Man, that disease is really getting to him. Unnecessary in what way? Hmm? Shit! You can see what's inside. And unless there's a hidden pocket, and I need to prove that... Ugh. Let me look at that. Shit, I don't see anything. Wait, is that just a shadow, or... Wait, hold on. Wait, what's with that tattoo on his wrist? I just noticed it. Wait, what's with that print on his wrist? But yeah, I think I do see a gun right there, kinda. No. Just when I thought I was beginning to turn things around, I'm in a worse situation than I was at the start. Kazuma? What? You mean this is it? it be happening? Am I really going to be found guilty of a crime that I didn't commit? Kazuma. His dream of going to study in Great Britain slipped through his fingers. Kazuma. Is there really no chance now of turning this trial around?
Yes!
Hold it! Wait, Your Excellency. I don't think you can rule on this case yet.
Yes!
Yes! Your Excellency, just a moment ago you said this. As the photographic print just submitted appears to have no further significance, there is no longer any room for doubt in this matter, and I must make my ruling. Now, that means if there was a problem with the evidence, some significant detail, I mean, then ruling on the case at this time would be out of the question! Yes, I am desperate, but this isn't a wheeze. There's something about this photograph which just doesn't seem right. If only I could put my finger on it. Yes, Your Excellency. This is what every Ace Attorney fan does. Save before there's a big decision. Okay.
Yes!
Yes! Look at this. Here. There's a very unusual mark on the victim's wrist.
Objection!
What is that? Hmm? To be honest, I'm not really sure. But if I don't keep pushing, then it's all over. So I was thinking I should keep digging and digging, in the hope that I might uncover something useful. Let's see. Aha! I am? Oh, really? I have to find some link between that burn and the case. Moment of truth. Evidence that proves what that burn really means.
Yes!
Take that! Yes, Your Excellency. I believe photographic prints are an amazing invention. When we humans look at a scene, we miss things. But in a photograph, things we may have overlooked at the time are recorded forevermore. Actually, we may need you to stay with us a little longer if you don't mind, Miss Brett. You see, it's very clearly visible in this other photograph. How did the victim come to have that unusually shaped burn on his wrist? The reason is recorded here forevermore.
Objection! Yes!
Take that! Actually, the point is the metal plate the steak was served on. As you can see, there's an emblem on the plate. I would guess it's some sort of trademark of Le Carnaval. This emblem on the plate. And the victim's burn are exactly the same shape! Which means the victim must have suffered this burn while he was present at the restaurant.
Objection!
Well,
Objection!
objection! Thanks. Exactly. So that means it was his wrist was pressed down hard on it, and you would think he would scream if that happened. The anesthesia! Can you be more specific, Inspector?
Yes!
Yes! There you have it. Something isn't right here. As the detective said, anyone who burnt themselves on a piping hot plate for 3 whole seconds would scream in pain. There's no question of that. That's right. And the strange thing is, on the day he was shot, I didn't hear him cry out either. Now, well, if the professor had carelessly laid his wrist on the plate for anything like 3 seconds that day, then the rest of us in the restaurant, myself, the sergeant, and the old antiques dealer, all of us would, without any question, have heard him scream. Wouldn't you agree, Prosecutor Ayuchi? So the question is, why didn't a single person hear Dr. Wilson scream? Yes. Yes, I do. Can it really be true? Never dreamt we'd arrive at a conclusion like this, but I'm starting to think that maybe we've been led into a terrible trap! There's only one explanation I can think of to make sense of this apparent impossibility. On the day in question, when he suffered the burn to his wrist, Dr. Wilson he was already dead. No man could remain silent while his wrist was burning on a piping hot plate for 3 whole seconds. That's clearly impossible. Apart from in one particular situation. Yes, it's only possible if the man was already dead. Even with anesthesia, you would notice a burn. Now that I think about it. And it was only to his mouth, too. But the more I thought about it, I'm like, that's the only possibility. He had to already be dead. Knowing what we know now, it's the only possible explanation. When the beefsteak was brought to Dr. Wilson's table that day, the professor was already dead!
Objection!
Objection! Thank you, Your Excellency. What was that smile? What the? I thought that was weird. What kind of student wouldn't learn the language of the country she's studying in? I mean, I thought that was kind of obvious, honestly. Like, you can't really study unless you know the language. I mean, how can you learn from other people if you don't understand what they're saying? Ow! Ugh. Yeah, they are. When the waiter brought my steak, the professor and I raised our glasses in a toast. As far as I've heard, the postmortem report showed no other possible cause of death besides the gunshot. Is there some other way a man's... I got it! Hey, Game Master Ant, what's up? Easy does it. Amen. Huh? They? Was that a prayer? Was that a prayer then? And I already got it. And I just figured out why she took the glass. Yes, Your Excellency. There is a bullet wound, Alucris. But I... Let's see. Let me press first. I need to make sure I'm on the right track. Yes! But his hand was on a searing hot plate for at least 3 whole seconds. You can't not have noticed. Sorry? Huh? What? Ah! Ow. Really? Why didn't you tell me?
Yes!
Hold it! Well, I can't. I do like on how they're using cursive to show that she's speaking a different language.
Yes!
Hold it! As you testified before, you were drinking carbonated water. Is that right? Hold on. Damn you. No. I think it means the exact opposite.
Yes!
Hold it! Yes, it's written here in the paperwork. Fatal hemorrhaging from ballistic trauma. But it doesn't make sense. The burn must have happened straight away when the plate was first brought to the table by the waiter. And if the victim burnt his wrist on the hot plate as soon as it was brought up from the kitchen, then he must have already been dead at that point.
Objection!
Oh, I'll show evidence, all right.
Yes!
Hold it! Without leaving a trace, huh? There would be physical traces of all those causes of death, that's true. But maybe there's some other way of killing someone that doesn't leave a mark. A way of killing someone that leaves no trace. Yes, evidence.
Yes!
Hold it! Inferior? What do you mean by that?
Wait.
Hold on. Amazing. He's actually admitting our police may be flawed. Perhaps Prosecutor Uchi is finally starting to see sense. Still, there's something about what Miss Brett just said. There was a moment before when something didn't seem quite right. I think it's going terribly. No matter how much I press her, I'm not turning up any new information. But that would mean I have to find a way. Kazuma. There is one thing I noticed. Something that's been bothering me. Actually, no. About the person standing next to her, Inspector Hosonaga. Yeah, he seemed to react a little strangely to Miss Brist's last statement. I was wondering if it may be significant. If it might present an opening, maybe. Okay. If you think so, but... alright then. I'll find out soon enough, I suppose. Once I press Miss Brett on her last statement again. It was this one.
Yes!
Hold it! Inferior? What do you mean by that?
Wait.
Hold it! Yes, there it is again! The detective's reaction is just the same as before. Why? What do you mean? You're right. Look at him. He's lost in his own thoughts. Sorry, pursue. What marker? Focused on Miss Brett. Who's the person actually talking? But by moving the marker left and right with the D-pad, you can turn your attention to other people in the stand. Other witnesses, you'll be able to pursue them with A. Alright then, so first I should move the marker across with the D-pad and focus on the detective. Then pursue him with A and see what's on his mind.
Wait.
Excuse me!
Excuse me! I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to shock you. He really was lost in his thoughts. Deeply. If there's something you'd like to say, please, share it with the court.
Attention!
Oh, is that how it works? Yes, not to mention the fact that he's intimately involved in the case. What do you really mean by that? A crime scene thief. Is that? Yes, there's some left in the bottle. I could see it. What was that about? She seemed to avert her eyes when she answered the judge's question. Okay. Hold on. Can't find anything out of place. Let's see, what is this? Labels written in a foreign language that I don't recognize. Do you know what it says, Kazuma? Yeah, but what does it say? That's what I was asking. You could just say that you don't know. So this carbonated water is the last drink Dr. Wilson ever had. Looks like there's a little left in the bottle, although it's just plain water now. Well, I've been sweating so much, I'm absolutely parched. I'll just have a sip of this to keep me going. Oh no, you're right. We don't know what might be inside, do we? Could there be anything in this water? I think I might have just worked something out. An interesting possibility.
Yes!
Take that! Sorry. Objection! Actually, there is one method of killing a man without leaving a trace that does come to mind. Obviously, I'm referring to poison. On the day of his death, we know that Dr. Wilson drank from this bottle of carbonated water. Could it be that there was poison inside? Could it be that the professor actually died after taking a sip from his glass? And that's why she took that glass. And on that day, who was sitting at the same table as the professor and able to slip the poison into his drink? There's only one person who could have possibly have done it. Giselle, Brett, it was you! Giselle, sorry.
Objection!
Objection!
Shut up!
Whoa! Where did that come from? She just snapped. You did? I don't believe it. No. No! Ugh. Wait. In this country. I'm so sure. I'm done for. Kazuma?
Hold it!
What? Isn't that... Mikotoba? In my darkest hour, with nowhere left to go, she appeared like a bolt of lightning. And in her hand, she carried a small package, wrapped in a furoshiki skin cloth. Dang, this is one of the longest first cases I've ever seen. I mean, holy crap. Actually, guys, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to be right back. I need a bit of a break. I need to get up. Ugh. destroy the back of my aunt's couch.
That's something that can be patched up.
Mm-hmm. But,
Like this.
well, that's why I said what I said, honey. Okay?
Oh my lord, this boy. Why not give me a mic?
Just, well, I'm gonna say this right now. If he breaks anything else, then he's not gonna have it anymore, is he? That's what I'm trying to explain. I'm trying a bit more of a teacher approach than, you know what I mean? I do thank you for letting me try talking to him. No, I wouldn't be here, honey. I'm with you on this one. Like this is why he does need to be grounded right now because he's broken things because he wasn't careful, and he needs to learn. And he needs to learn that if he breaks something, he no longer has it. If he has it, that's his own fault. No, honey, if he does that, I am. Yeah, I'm gonna say this right now. If he tries anything, I am going. I will take the kid gloves off because I bought that for you, and not him. It's not his to mess with. So.
And you know what? I had actually uploaded my console. Like, this is what, 16?
Mhm.
Because I knew I was going to be gone for like a weekend. I put it up too. For that reason.
Oh, you did?
I like, yeah. I actually put it up. I was like, huh? Do not let this boy touch my console. I told her if I come back and even the slightest thing is off about it, she's going to have to deal with me.
Well, tell her. Honey, well, you still can reimburse her. Just say. Yeah. So yeah, just say the next few paychecks, I'm going to reimburse you because he's my responsibility and he should not have done that. So sadly, I gotta. Wait, honey, I gotta get back to the stream, okay? All right, love you, honey. Oop. Okay. Alright, I'm back. I had a good break. I had a good break. I had to stretch my legs, just cool off for a bit. And now Alright. But yeah, I feel pretty good right now. But yeah, I also had to take care of something. Anyway. So, who's back? Who's back to watch how this ends? Like, why does he keep getting shocked that he's like, I'll hear you out. Who exactly are you? What is it? A report about something written in English? The English woman's? So, does this research, or whatever it is, have something to do with the case? Oh, no, of course not. Curare? What is that? I've never heard that word before. This is wonderful. Thanks. An unknown poison that Miss Brett has been researching. Poison, let's see, synopsis. A poison made from the bark of certain trees in the jungles of South America. The hunters of the region have used it since ancient times to incapacitate their prey. Effects: instant paralysis of the entire body and subsequent death, even in minute doses. Route of entry. The above-mentioned effects occur when the poison enters the body through a wound, such as that inflicted by a blowpipe dart. A wound. Due to its ability to render the human body paralytic, it's believed that the toxin could have application as an anesthetic. However, a solution for the respiratory arrest caused as a result of the full body paralysis must be found first, or patients would die of suffocation. Ryan, if she was going to use bullets, why would she poison them? Try again. I don't know. I can see your logic, but in that case, if you're gonna use bullets, it's gonna kill him anyway. Yes, I know. Your Excellency, the defense does have new evidence. All right. Yes! Take that! Miss Giselle Brett, we understand you were studying under Dr. Wilson at UMay University, doing research. Research, by sheer coincidence perhaps, into a deadly poison. You are it.
Attention!
You wouldn't. Correct. Which means no matter what tests the police can do for toxins, they'd never identify QRA. Why? Because there is no test available that can identify the presence of this highly deadly poison.
Attention!
I don't remember anything like that either. I didn't notice the professor being in any kind of pain. I don't follow, Kazuma. That's just paralysis. I thought the poison caused instant death. Respiration? That's hideous.
Objection! Shut up!
Yeah, me too, Ryan. What? Mm-hmm.
Objection!
What's so funny? Hmm? Wait! What? What are you doing? Damn it! has to have been poison in that bottle, doesn't there? But there can't have been, because otherwise she would have keeled over dead. Come on, Ryunosuke. We have all the clues now. That bottle of water. Wait, I did not mean to do that. Doctor, what is this? It's carbonated water. The fence refuses to change its position.
Attention!
Miss Brett drinking the water from it? And I believe that complication can be explained. I did not mean to do that. I was going to look over the option. Yeah, it's just spam it. I need to think through all the things that don't quite add up here. One by one. I'm sure the answer is in the evidence we have in the court record somewhere. It has to be! Wait, hold on.
Yes!
Yes! The answer to this riddle is right here in Miss Brett's own research report.
Attention!
No. I'm not trying to ridicule anyone, honest. I'm just reading Susato-san's notes. Special characteristics. We've been hearing a lot about this curare poison, and it's left me curious about something. Well, it sounds as though indigenous hunters have been using this poison for years and years to lace the heads of the arrows that they shoot at whatever prey they're hunting. And the point of hunting is to catch prey to eat. But if they were to use these laced arrows, doesn't that mean there would be traces of poison left in the prey the hunters were going to eat? So surely the hunters wouldn't want to eat their prey, would they? Because then they'd be eating poison. But I actually found the answer to that conundrum in this research paper here. Under special characteristics, it says this. The poison starts to work after entering the body through a wound. Yes, the mention of that particular detail seemed a little strange to me, though. But it all makes sense when you interpret it when it's written like this. When curare enters the body through an open wound, it has a terrifying poisonous effects. However, when it enters the body via the mouth, it has no poisonous effects whatsoever. Miss Brett, you authored this research. You knew curare's special characteristics, and you knew that you could make a spectacle of drinking that water without any danger to yourself. Uh-oh. Really? Me?
Objection! Shut up!
What are you trying to say? Schoolboyish. Oh, yes. Well, of course. Guess. She means the gastric juices in our stomachs. Ugh! What is this? Welling up inside me. I've never felt like this before. It's a sort of conviction to break down all the discrepancies. It's so intense, almost rage-like. And more than anything else, it's an animalistic desire to take down my prey!
Objection!
Objection! I don't think so, Miss Giselle Brett. You know very well that there's no fatal flaw here. You know exactly why, even though both you and the victim swallowed the same poison. You are alive, but Dr. Wilson is dead. He had a tooth removed!
Take that!
Take that! As Miss Brett so readily pointed out, she drank the same water as the professor. However, there was a fundamental and fatal difference between the two diners. The toxic effects of curare are only felt when the poison enters the body through an open wound. So, for a healthy person with no injuries, drinking it is completely harmless. But what if there was a wound inside the mouth of the person drinking the poisoned water? Yes, like the wound you might have if you had just been to the dentist and had a tooth extracted, for example. Miss Brett, you've acknowledged many times in your testimony already that you were well aware of Dr. Wilson's dental appointment that day. Is she laughing? What do you mean? What the? Uh-oh. No! No! Ugh. How could you? You won't get away with this!
Objection!
Objection! It's unbelievable. How can this be happening? We had her, but now... Is she really gonna get away with it? The way she destroyed that evidence was obscene! Yeah? What? What do you mean? In my head. Well, yes, that's true, but I didn't manage to notice that this woman was a foreigner with a swan on her head. What I saw, what I felt, every color. Is Kazuma right? Somewhere in the vibrant memory of the same scene in my head. Could there be another clue to expose the identity of Dr. Wilson's killer? Actually, Kazama, I think I might have something. Thinking back over everything I saw, I think I might have uncovered another clue. Alright, I can't wait! It's been niggling me for a while that something feels amiss in my memories of that day. Whatever it is could be the key to arriving at the truth about all this. It's here somewhere. The clues that shows who Dr. Wilson's real killer must have been is... Take that! Inspector Hosonaga, answer me this! Ugh, he's still miles away. Probably thinking about that bottle being smashed. As you've said a number of times now, you strive for perfection in your investigations, don't you? I wonder, therefore, if perhaps you took anything else from the scene of the crime. Like, for instance, the plate of steak that you took to the victim's table that day.
Objection! Shut up!
It's just a memory that's been troubling me. I saw the scene shown in this photographic print with my own eyes that day. And I saw that on the wooden base of the plate that the steak was served on was a spattering of blood. No, that can't be the case. Take a good look at the photograph and the relative position of everything there. The plate of steak is almost directly behind the victim. If I'm supposed to have shot Dr. Wilson in the chest from the front, there's no way that blood from the victim could have ended up directly behind him.
Objection!
Hold it!
Hold it. Hold it! Huh? What? Inspector, you mean... Then we can find out for sure whether or not there's a bloodstain on Miss Brett's plate. We must examine it now! Well, what about the blood? Is there blood on it? No. No blood. No blood anywhere. But no, that's impossible! I know I saw it! I'm sure of it! It was right there on the table behind the professor. There was blood on the side of the plate! Was the play I saw, or thought I saw, just a figment of my imagination? Sit now. Was. myself. Really? Maybe I should at least examine the evidence for myself. Huh? What in the world is this? No, I don't mean what is it. I mean, what's it doing there? Wait, did you say it was a Hoei Koban? This is the first time today that there's been talk about Hoei Koban. And I don't think you ever will again. It's extraordinary, though. This means... that bloodstain was going to clinch the trial for me. Can this plate of steak reveal any other clues at all? Your Excellency, please wait! This plate of beef is hiding another clue. Another clue that will reveal the shocking truth! Thank you, Your Excellency. It's well marinated in the juices as well. Look. No, but the next time I order a steak in an expensive restaurant, one thing's for sure. My heart's going to be racing as I lift up the meat and peer underneath for a prize. One coin underneath the steak. There's only one logical explanation.
Got it!
Got it! Miss Brett, this is in fact the beefsteak that you ordered at the restaurant on the day in question, is it? Tell me, why is there an old coin seemingly hidden underneath the meat?
Objection! Objection!
Objection! He's right. It can't be a coincidence. Your Excellency, a rare Hoei Koban just happens to be underneath that piece of steak. If this turns out to be irrelevant to the case, I'll give up my lawyer job right now.
Shut up!
even though I'm the one on trial here. The point is, it's essential that we ask the owner of this coin if he can explain what it's doing under that stake. Yes, it's obvious. There's only one person it can belong to. The owner of the koban that was found underneath the beefsteak is...
Take that!
Take that! Obviously, it can only be the antiques dealer and owner of Rasute Curio Kurikata-san. Yes, Your Excellency. I was far too busy on the floor. Too busy on the floor? Sorry, what were you doing?
Objection! Yes!
Yes! Which is why I'm asking to bring Kurikata-san back to the witness stand, so we can ask him! I can't believe we've come back round to that pair again. But I have a hunch, a strong hunch, that if we chase down the real significance of this koban, we'll find that it's a key element in the case. God, this case is one of the longest first cases I've ever been in. Probably the longest. I bet. Youch! As I thought. Oh, I'm not sure if it was dropped anywhere. Yes, of course. Yeah. So that's why you were sent in undercover, is it? I don't know about the master thief part, but the identity of the person who's stolen Kurakata-san's Koban is all too clear. There's only one person. Take that! Obviously, it can only be you. Sergeant Iasanosa. Monster? You would push the blame for your crimes onto your own son, an innocent little baby? It's you who's the monster, Sergeant Nosa. Ugh. That's why you were stealing things at the restaurant? Sounds like he doesn't bother with a knife and fork, even, which is worryingly believable. I see now. I see now. Well, Miss Brett. Nonsense, is it? Oh, no, it's just something about Miss Britt's parting words there got me thinking. I can't work out what exactly, but something she said jarred with me. I feel like there was a contradiction in there somewhere. Something didn't quite add up. Sorry?
Hold it!
Hold it! Wait, Miss Brett! I'm afraid, just one last time, there's something I'd like to ask you. I'd like you to explain the contradiction in your parting words from just a few moments ago.
Objection!
She said, hiding a coin under a lump of meat? The sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me. And as for picking up your steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork, it's beyond nonsense. It's pure myth. Yes, I'm right. What she said there exposed an undeniable contradiction. Take that! What's interesting is the plate of steak that you can see on the victim's table. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys something real quick on where I'm going with this. I want you to take a look at that steak. Notice anything odd about it? What would you be doing if you were using a knife? I think Ryan just figured that out. But it doesn't look cut into, does it? I know I am. After all, more accurately, Your Excellency, the steak that was on the victim's table just before the professor was killed. Not true. Doesn't something about the steak strike you as very unnatural? It's extremely obvious. I'm talking about the shape of the edge where it's been eaten. I see you've noticed it too, Miss Brett. Just a few moments ago, Miss Brett claimed no Englishman could even contemplate picking up a steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork. There is a bit, it looks like there is a bit of a knife edge, but then take a good look at this steak, in particular the edge where it's been eaten. As you can see, there are clearly defined barbaric teeth marks there. Uh-huh. So, if the witness, as she claims, wouldn't contemplate eating anything without using a knife and fork, there shouldn't be teeth marks in the steak at all!
Objection! Shut up!
Getting nervous now, huh? Oh. I think we ruffled more than a few feathers. Clearly, the witness knows what this means. She has realized the catastrophic implications that these teeth marks in the stake have for her. Yes, now at last it's all come together. Mysterious teeth marks in a steak that had allegedly been eaten with cutlery. The reason why the bloodstain I know I saw somehow seems to have disappeared. And most importantly, the evidence that proves once and for all who shot Dr. Wilson that day! Everything, Your Excellency. Yes, I believe that these barbaric teeth marks in the stake here amount to conclusive evidence in this case. Evidence that will prove beyond any doubt who shot Dr. Wilson. Actually, the evidence I'm talking about hasn't been brought before the court yet. But just because it hasn't been shown yet, doesn't mean that the evidence does not exist.
Objection!
Yeah, it has been a few hours, hasn't it? Son of a bitch.
Objection!
Objection. Objection! I don't, but there is someone who does have it. Someone in this very courtroom. And if that person is willing to submit the piece of evidence I'm referring to, it will solve every remaining mystery about this case. Take that! The answer is obvious. It's Inspector Hosonaga. Yes. No, I'm not saying that. Everyone's attention has been focused on this stake with the teeth marks. Now, earlier this afternoon, Sergeant Nosa told the court the following. I'd enjoy chomping my way through a good steak. And as well as admitting to stealing Kurakata-san's coin, he told us that he slipped it under the steak. Sergeant Nosa, could you please confirm something for me? Was the steak that you put the coin under, in fact, your own steak? In other words, the stake that the detective submitted as evidence earlier was in fact Sergeant Nosa's meal.
Objection! Objection!
Objection! Yet the gentlewoman doesn't take bite marks out of her steak, nor did she have any opportunity to steal the coin. Yes, he did. Ha ha ha! I knew it!
Yes!
Yes! So if Sergeant Noso switched the plates over, it means he took Miss Brett's steak and the plate it was on back to his own table. Inspector Hosonaga. Earlier in this trial, you told the court this. You said that you had not only taken Miss Brett's steak after the incident, but also the sergeant's. Time that to preserve evidence, you had taken both. Then please present it to the court now. The plate that was actually at the victim's table at the precise moment he was shot!
Shut up! Objection!
Objection! I'm quite sure of what I saw, Miss Brett. On the side of the plate that was on the table directly behind Dr. Wilson, there was a clear splattering of blood from the gunshot wound to the victim's chest. There! The bloodstain. It's clearly visible. Look!
Yes!
Yes! Now this makes everything clear. The blood you can see on the other side of the plate shows that at the moment the victim was shot, he was facing the table with his back to me. In fact, there's only one person who could possibly have shot Dr. Wilson from the front. I'm sure everyone knows by now who that person is. That's right. Miss Giselle Brett. It's you! Hmm? What the?
K.O.
Mm-hmm. Hmm? Oh. Exactly, hon. That would be me, I suppose. I knew it! I freaking knew it! So I was right. There were two guns. And then I finished my coffee and got up to leave. And that's when I noticed the professor's gun, which you had presumably placed on the floor. Place where you were sure that I would notice it. That's when you shot the professor with your own gun, even though at that point he was already dead. Be prepared for your ancestors to feel that same defeat over and over and over again. Yeah, you better start getting used to it. Well, yes? Hmm? clans, and still, the Ayuchi clan will never measure up to the Naruhodo clan. Thank you, Your Excellency. What was that about? Why do you look so grave all of a sudden? Oh, yes? Thank you, Your Excellency. I hereby find the defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, not guilty! This court is now adjourned. Whew. God, that one took 5 hours! Jesus! I can't believe it. I can't believe what's happened. I made it. I defended myself and made it through that horrendous trial. Well, I couldn't have done it without you. Thank you, Kazuma. Thank you so much. If we hadn't had that research report of Miss Brett's, I don't know how things would have turned out. Probably pretty badly. Your father? Oh yes, of course. Speaking of Mikotoba, there you are. Thank you, Professor. Oh yeah, by the way, the Phoenix does get accused of murder in his life too. So yeah, no, that's not the first time. Probably won't be the last either. Good friend. Oh yes, you mentioned that before. It was you who actually invited Dr. Wilson to Yume University, wasn't it? Oh, you work together? You're not taking that sword to Great Britain, are you? Oh boy. Basically, Neo. Yes, I've definitely seen how sharp it is already with my own eyes. What do you mean? So really, she's going to face trial herself now. She's the true culprit, after all. What? Shanghai? What? But why not? Inspector Hosonaga. But what's all this about consular jurisdiction? What? We can't try her? But then who? Who's going to bring her to justice? Why a consular court? Oh, can't they? So Miss Brett can't be held accountable for her actions here in Japan. I don't believe this. Yeah. But Professor... you're a detective, Hosonaga-san, aren't you? Oh, yes, thank you. So Giselle Brett won't be tried here. I suppose that means I'll never know. I'll never find out why she killed Dr. Wilson. Kazuma. I just wanted to say thanks again, that's all. You really saved my skin today. Your skills made the difference, though. One day, I bet you'll be the best lawyer in the world. Hmm? What? Come on, be serious! Oh no, not me. All that tense verbal combat? I never want to go through that ever again. I did what you told me to do, that's all. Because I knew I could trust you. Sorry? What do you mean? That's the point. Knowledge of the law? To believe? To believe what? Like you believed in me when I said I didn't do it. Believing in your client. Well, thanks, Kazuma. Hmm? Sounds serious. What is... Oh, Inspector Hosonaga. And your study tour to Great Britain, don't forget. So my very first trial came to an end. Kazuma. Professor Mikotoba. Sasoto-san, who acted as my... Inspector Hosonaga, who didn't really play much of a part, but still. It was because of the help and support of all these people that I managed to get through that trial. But more importantly, Kazuma hadn't yet managed to ask his favor of me. Little did I realize just how much it would change my life. Defense debut. The Adventure of the Unbreakable Speckled Band. Whew, God, that was the longest first case I've ever been a part of. I mean, oh my God. Oh my God. Like, I remember that the first case of game 3 and of Trials and Tribulations and Apollo Justice were pretty long. Let's see. There's also the case. There's also the first case of Spirit of Justice, but this one, I felt that one. That one took a long time. Oh my god! It took 5 hours to get through that. The Adventure of the Unspeakable Story, Adventure of the Clouded Kokoro, The Adventure of the Runaway Room, The Adventure of the Unbreakable Speckled Band. Let's get through the investigation of Case 2. Roll it! The Adventure of the Unbreakable Speckled Band.
In a corner of that small, dark room, Sholmes and I waited with bated breath. In time, there came from the ventilator a hiss.
Yeah, actually, hold on a sec. Actually, let's take a small break. I'm gonna be right back. Let's take about 15. I'll be back shortly. I do need to get up. Okay. All right. I'm back, everybody. I'm not I'm gonna get up to the court segment and then I'm gonna stop. So let's go.
And a soft, almost growl-like sound. Suddenly, Sholmes sprang into action, lashing furiously with his cane at a point in the darkness. You see it, Wilson? He yelled, his tense voice reverberating through the air. I raised my dark lantern's shutter, and the room slowly came into view. Sholmes was staring intently at one particular corner when he started whispering to me. The victim's most perplexing final words. The speckled band. I believe this is the terrible coil to which you referred, Wilson. In front of us was an enormous adder, its fangs bared as it threatened to strike. It truly was the most terrible speckled band I had ever seen.
Yeah, no, that's a snake, all right. And it's pretty speckled. January 9th, 6:37 a.m. On board the steamship Bura.
So then, let us unravel this mystery and discover what events led to this curious murder. Pray, do excuse me. The cabin door was bolted from the inside when the man was killed. No marks to suggest the bolt was tampered with in any way. So, this would appear to be a locked room mystery. In his final moments, the victim scrawled a message on the floor. Almost certainly with the ink from this upset bottle. A Russian word. So the victim was a Russian man then. And the letters are well formed, suggesting he was compos mentis at the time.
He was
This is
basically
a most
conscious.
Extraordinary script. And evidently not penned by the same hand as this message. In fact, I deduce it was written by someone of a different nationality. This paper seal was placed just prior to the incident, by the victim himself, I would venture. Well, what have we here?
Who are you, and what do you think you're doing here?
No one must touch before maritime police come. We must wait.
Shh. That won't be necessary. You see, in less than 5 seconds from now, I will reveal the killer to you.
What? Don't be absurd. This is murder. I need cabin locked from inside.
Ah yes, the locked room. But that mystery is paper thin.
You don't mean the culprit is in there?
Who are you, and where have you come from?
I'm a great British consultant detective, the only one in the world. Sherlock Sholmes. I presume you must have heard of me.
Well, now things are gonna get interesting. Ugh, my head is throbbing. What's going on? Something's not right here. There's trouble in the air. Wait, I can't move. What? What the? Why am I in handcuffs? You... you found me then. Sorry. No, I'll tell you everything. Isn't that... Miss Susato? Oh, wait, what did you just say? Take his life? Where is he? Where's Kazuma? No. No, 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 no. What? No. His body? Kazuma's dead? But he can't be! In these handcuffs. Surely you don't think I... No. No! Kazuma. It was just 2 short weeks ago. Not again. Are you sure about this? Won't we get in trouble? It was really something else when they brought your luggage in here earlier, though. The way that Russian crewman just tossed your traveling case onto the floor? I thought I was gonna die! Hey! Honestly, I thought I'd broken every bone in my body. I hope not. I get the feeling those Russians wouldn't be very forgiving of a stowaway. What I want to know is, why do we need to keep it a secret from the young lady? From your close friend, more to the point. Surely we could confide in her, couldn't we? I don't believe she'd give me away. I suppose so. Yes, but what if the steward decides to open the wardrobe for some reason? Then I'll be in for it. What? I don't know. I've only been at sea for about 15 days. How can this have happened? We were supposed to be going on this adventure to England together. Damn it. No. Damn it. Not again. This can't be happening again. No, I'm not a murderer. No, that's not right. I mean, yes, I did stow away on the ship, but murder my best friend? Susato-san. Please, tell me what happened. I need to know. Those eyes. She looks like she's ready to destroy me. This nightmare is getting worse by the minute. suppose all I could do is try to find out what really happened. He really has been killed, hasn't he? Is this just a bad dream? These handcuffs, they think I did it? They think I'm Kazuma's killer? What do you mean? What? This is impossible. How did he die then? What happened exactly? Please, Susato-san, you have to tell me! They don't know how he died. So presumably that means there were no obvious external signs of injury then. Can't anyone tell me what actually happened here in this cabin? I don't understand it. Why would anyone want to kill Kazuma? Please. Well, yes, I was, but... Does that mean he was already dead when Susato-san arrived at his cabin door, I wonder? The white tape there now shows exactly where he was found, I suppose. I had no idea anything had happened. I must have been asleep in the wardrobe somehow. This is all very hard to believe for me, too, trust me. Yes, alright. My head feels so heavy. It's still throbbing like anything. Okay, good. Yeah, I'm afraid that's true. It's 2 weeks since we left Japan now, and I've been shut up in this cabin the entire time. No, that would have been impossible, obviously. Kazuma invited me. He wanted us to go to England together. I'm afraid I don't really know the reason myself. Kazuma, why do you want this? What's the real reason? Why go to such extreme lengths to smuggle me to England with you? Well, yes, you did say that, but I didn't think you were serious. But I've never really thought about becoming a lawyer. I don't know, hon. Well, no, definitely not. Then what? Hmm? Wait, hold on. I just realized something. So, the writing in on the floor, Sholmes found that it was written in Russian, right? Problem with that. How could Kazuma have written that? Is he Russian, guys? Ryan, no, he's dead. No, what I'm saying is that someone planted that word. How would he have written that? I don't think he could have. I've seen this before. Colin, how could he have done that? Okay? No. No. Yeah, maybe. But something's still bothering me a little. The look in his eyes then, it was darker than I've ever seen it before. Susato-san, I'm sorry that we kept it a secret from you. My stowing away on the ship, I mean. That's exactly right, yes. Word perfect, in fact. Well, the thing is, I don't really remember. Kazuma brought me something to eat, just like he always did. And then I got myself into that wardrobe over there, just like I always did. After that, well, yeah. Well, yeah. I know it sounds unbelievable. Really, I do, but it's the truth. If only I'd woken up, then perhaps I wouldn't be in this predicament. For some reason, my head's still throbbing like anything. How much you want to bet Ryunosuke was drugged? Is something wrong? Susato-san, you have to believe me. I didn't do it. Kazuma, I don't understand. Why? Why did this have to happen? I can't take this. I'm sorry, but Kazuma was killed right under my nose here, and I didn't do anything to stop it. And now I'm supposed to just sit around, my hands tied, while whoever did this walks free? No, I can't allow that to happen. I'm going to investigate. I'm going to find out exactly what happened here. I'm going to work out who took Kazuma's life, and how and why they did it. So, I'm sorry, but you're going to have to excuse me. Gah! Gah! Ow. What the? Sasato, what? What martial art form is that? Prove it. But how am I supposed to? Ah, I see. Expecting me to present some conclusive evidence. I have to get Susato-san to believe me. I'll show her some evidence right now that proves I'm not guilty of this awful crime.
Yes!
Yes! Tell me, when I was discovered in the wardrobe before, was this piece of paper stuck over the doors? I thought so. Kazuma always put it in place whenever I went to sleep in there, just in case the cabin steward or another crew member decided to look inside. So, naturally, he did the same last night as well. But if I were truly the culprit, I couldn't have climbed back inside the wardrobe and stuck this on the outside of the doors on my own. In other words, it's impossible that I killed Kazuma. Thank you, Susato-san. Now, do you think perhaps you could help me up? Ugh. Thank you. So you finally believe me? What? What does she think I am, a magician? Alright, let's get to work, Susato-san. Oh. Well, right. Alright, well, anyway, I should make a start on investigating in here. Examine everything I can. Kazuma, I swear. I will avenge your death! Perhaps I should see what this Russian crewman makes of the scene of the crime. Excuse me? I was wondering how it's going. The investigation, I mean. Sorry? Oh, it wasn't supposed to be a joke. You might have useful information, though. I have to keep trying. So, last night, did you notice anything out of the ordinary at all? Did I hit a nerve? Just for a minute there, he seemed a little flustered. Oh, what's the matter, Susato-san? Yes, that's not good. Yeah, Yes, let's do that. This field division has been rather small until now. Okay, let's see. Well, why is the tablecloth like that? Yeah, it's strange. Last night when I went to sleep, I'm sure everything was still... Oh, wait a minute. That's funny. I can't seem to remember anything about what happened after dinner at all. No, no, no! That's my dinner from last night. A roast chicken. It was really tasty. I'm not a dog, Susato-san. I ate at the table, of course. Which begs the question of when and how the plate ended up on the floor. No, that's right. So he didn't touch it. Which meant all the more for me. Ugh, now I suddenly have a guilty conscience and an achy stomach. Let's see. Okay, this spot's been bothering me. What is that? What do you think this is? It looks like a broken piece of glassware. Whatever the thing was, it appears to have been broken clean in two. I'm not sure that sounds like Kazuma. He wouldn't have secretly carried a cute little trinket like this around with him, would he? Yeah, you're right. It is the color of brick, isn't it? Even though I don't see anything of the same color anywhere else in this cabin. Yeah, he was always saying that a Japanese man's katana is his soul. I suppose that shows just how important it was to him. Now he's gone. But I'm not ready to let his spirit go just yet. Seigi, the Japanese word for justice. The brush strokes are straight and true, just like Kazuma. Of course I can. I mean, I'm innocent, so why shouldn't I be able to? Now you're gonna bring that up, are you? I can't win. Now, why are those knocked over? The books have fallen over on the shelf. Look, they've all toppled the same way. Yes, it's almost as if the whole shelf has been ransacked, and everything mown down at once. I seriously doubt it. I wouldn't have bothered leaving the wardrobe just to mess up a few books and a statue. The way these things have been thrown about have anything to do with the case, I wonder? Well... yeah, it carries a lot of memories for me. Well, that's actually how I stowed away on this vessel. I was brought on board inside that case. Which, in hindsight, I should have realized the foreign crewmen wouldn't be able to read. I was turned over and over and over, and then I was tossed on the floor in here. Well, it was less painful than a Susato takedown. Did Kazuma write that before he died? It looks like it's written in ink. I suppose he was trying to leave some kind of a clue in his final moments, was he? I'm sorry, partner, but I can't read your writing. What? Then what language is it? It's not a foreign script I'm familiar with. What does it mean, I wonder? London Diary. Didn't even make it to his destination. Which means... what? He was in the middle of writing it when the incident happened? Let's see what it says. It could be valuable. Yikes! Ow! What? But what if it's something important? Something relevant to the case? Alright, I won't read it. Ugh. I don't like prying into people's personal matters either. But in this case, isn't the need for clues more important? I think living isn't quite the right description. The trouble was, I never knew when a member of the crew might come in. So, yes, I did basically have to live in the wardrobe. And last night was no exception. No, sadly not. Bell cord contraption? What do you mean, contraption? Really? That sounds almost magical. Shall we give it a little try? No, I'm sure it's just that everyone is busy, that's all. Now that looks like a clue. Isn't that a little odd? Well, this ventilator, if that's what it is, looks like it must connect to the next door cabin. But if its purpose is to allow fresh air into the room, surely it should be connected to the outside. I suppose. Maybe that's it. Huh? Who's that? He wasn't there a minute ago. As far as I could tell, it looks like he might be European. How did he... You noticed the man too, have you? I have no idea who he is or how he got in here, but he looks suspicious. And tall. Suspiciously tall! Well, no. I don't have any foreign friends or acquaintances at all. Doesn't look like a member of the crew. There's something very unusual about him. And is he investigating Kazuma's desk, or is he just playing on it? I can't tell. Am I just imagining it, or does Susato-san look almost uncontrollably excited? Alright then, I'll get that suspiciously tall gentleman in my sights and see what he has to say for himself. Now, what is he doing? Excuse me? Excuse me, do you have a moment? Maybe I should leave him alone. He seems a little unfriendly. Ah! What exactly were you doing on Kazuma's desk just now? Sorry? What do you see? It feels like he's looking right through me. Sorry? What? Oh, well, that's true at least. I know, right, hon? Just to be clear, you are talking about me, are you? I don't even see one person who fits the bill! What? No, listen. I. Oh. Okay, this is getting ridiculous. For pity's sake, open your eyes. I'm not a Russian revolutionary, obviously. And as for you, what kind of deduction was that? You were just saying the first thing that came into your head. Well, yes, maybe. Well, to be honest, the ship is en route to England, and I'm in handcuffs at the scene of a murder. So, I'm not really sure you could call it a deduction. It's more plain observation. don't think you introduced yourself. Do you know this man, Susato-san? What planet have I been living on then? Really? Why do I feel uneasy about this? So you're a great detective, are you? Sorry, what was your name again? Oh, I see. You're German? Herlock, was it? So. Oh yeah, here it is. The Adventures of Herlock Sholmes. So, you're the protagonist in a series of short stories then. And you've read so many of your own stories, you started to think you really are a detective? Backward. You have a biographer, do you? Dr. Wilson? Really? I can't work out whether I should take this man seriously or not. Really? Right. Could you not post links there, Jay? If you're gonna post links, I'd rather you do it in the Discord, man. How can you look me in the eye and claim that? Have you managed to deduce anything about this particular case yet? Ah, I see. In other words, I'm in these now because of him. Oh, really? 2 facts, you say? Okay, what are they? Mr. Sholmes, tell us, please. What 2 facts were apparent to you when you came into this cabin this morning? immediately? Yes, yes, I understand. But what were they? Hold on, Mr. Sholmes. What made you think the victim was Russian? Russian word for wardrobe. Kazuma was Russian, was he? I doubt it. Why is it that I'm Russian too? God. Okay, fair point. And I had no idea a detective could get something so wrong. This... Yeah, Kazuma had already been taken away when I woke up. This is the first time I've actually seen him like this. Oh, yeah, thank you. So it's Russian for wardrobe. Can I ask you something, Mr. Sholmes? Hmm? Oh, Angel Segura. Oh, that's on that's on YouTube. You mentioned Russia before as well, didn't you? You know, when you said I was a fearsome revolutionary freeding from Russia and all that. Would you mind explaining that train of reasoning to me, do you think? How many times? Okay, I'm not Russian and I don't speak Russian. Okay, can we talk about your deduction before the things you concluded about me, I mean? Actually, it was the other details that I was more hoping to discuss. You know, the merciless Russian revolutionary and assassin of 16 part. Oh. Since when was Kazuma Russian? Ugh. Yep. No, no, no. How could it be me? I don't look anything like this man. Just look at his face! Ugh, please. Well, that's because I'm a stowaway. What about the part where you said I was just returning from Afghanistan? Where even is it anyway? This Afghanistan place. Oh, thanks. Uh-huh. Well, I'll still hang on to it. It's evidence. On the back? It's all written in Russian. I couldn't hope to read it. Oh. This is interesting. Well, no, I mean, it looks like it might be interesting. No, nor can I. But look at this picture. Perhaps it's about a beautiful young Russian princess, do you think? I don't know. I can't make any sense of it. Oh, thank you. It pops up everywhere, this Mr. Sholmes. Really? A prima ballerina? Nikolina Pavlova. Wait, Nikolina Pavlova. Okay. Why are Russian names so hard to remember? How much is 20,000 rubles? Sato-san's eyes are shining like diamonds themselves. Yes, I'm not surprised. It does seem to be the Russian thing to do. All right. Just glance at the article. Maybe there might be a picture or two. Before we started talking, you were examining Kazuma's desk, weren't you? Diary. Kazuma was keeping notes for the trip. But I don't think you should read his private writings. It could upset people. You mean you've read it already? Oh, I see. Well, you're about to know what a Susato takedown is. Susato-san? Aren't you going to throw the detective with one of your trademark takedowns? Life is so unfair. Oh, but I thought you knew Japanese. It means only a little. So what was all that showing off about before then? A whistling sound. A speckled band. What on earth does that mean? Yeah, the adjoining cabin. Oh, so you get seasick if you if you just stand still for too long. I would do that too. Do you think perhaps that we could go with you? What? But why? There's no point trying to turn it into a question. You're the one who decided I was the culprit in the first place. Wait. You must be joking! You just said it only a moment ago! So, what? Were you looking at my knees before? Some great detective you are. What do you mean? Okay, now he's just being plain rude. And off he goes, having just laughed in my face. His sense of humor is as twisted as his name. Aren't you forgetting something? What about these? There's no way I can... What?! Oh! Ugh. As if you gave me any choice in the rolling over part. Ugh. I think we still have some investigation to finish off in here first, don't we? Let's carry on examining what we can in this cabin while we wait for a chance to slip next door. The situation doesn't look good for me, but there are still things I could do to help myself. And I owe it to Kazuma to do everything I can to find a way out of this and bring the real culprit to justice. These are the rules of passage for travel aboard the SS Bura. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. What? Why are you staring at me? Okay, well, one thing's for sure. Either way, I wasn't supposed to be in here. It's quite a small bolt and not particularly sturdy. And it just slides across to secure the door shut. But still, with the door bolted, there would be no way to get in or out of the cabin, that's for sure. It's no wonder everyone suspects me. When she glares at me like that, I feel tense all up and down my spine. I remember reading once in a detective novel, the culprit used a needle and thread to draw a bolt across from outside the room in a situation like this. Well, damn. When she glares at me like that, I feel pins and needles all up and down my spine. Oh, look over there. That's what I thought. Probably because I'm likely to get yelled at again. But I suppose I could try. Is that... Oh, no, it's just that crewman standing by the door. I can't help feeling I've seen him somewhere before. Wait! I recognize that face, but it can't be. Yep! It is! What the hell are you doing here, Hosonaga? What are you doing here? Again? I never expected to see this man on board. But perhaps his presence can help me out of this hopeless situation. So what are your special orders this time, Inspector? For what? Assassinated? How could that even be a possibility? This is incredible. Spectre. We're doing what we can to investigate Kazuma's death ourselves. Of course not! Yes, so we need to be allowed out of this cabin. What? I suppose I'm not just a stowaway now. They think I'm a murderer as well. What if... But I don't see how. What? Really? Evidence. So, evidence that would give us a viable reason to investigate the next door cabin, is it? Alright. Yes, I think I know what we can use. I think I know what we can use. Let's see if I can present the detective with the evidence he needs to persuade the captain. It's Kazuma's diary. Alright, Zanaga. Yes, we're still trying to work out what he meant by that, but what I'd like to know is... That's right. So if we could investigate in there, we might be able to work out what the speckled band was. But what about the captain? Aren't you going against his direct orders? Thank you. You're great, man. Move. Alright, let's see what we can find out. This detective is a great man, honestly. Hmm? Wait, hold on. Phew. Finally out of that cabin. I have to admit, this isn't quite what I was expecting. It's less spacious out here than I thought it would be. This is the most luxurious accommodation. Hold on a sec, guys. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I need a drink. I can too, Colin. Like, even though he's really sick, I mean, he's still coughing up blood. He still does everything he can in his job. I like the guy. Really? That must be awful. Okay. Oh, look over there. There's another crewman keeping watch, and he looks enormous, even if he is sitting down. I suppose, like people in handcuffs. Well, yes, I know. But the thing is, I was inside Kazuma's trunk when I first came aboard. And ever since then, I've been shut up inside that little wardrobe. Please, don't give me that pitying look. Anyway. That's a huge book on the top of the table there. And there's a pen next to it. Shall we have a little look through it? You wouldn't expect a rough and ready sailor to have such beautiful handwriting. And nothing. No reaction at all. I thought he might appreciate the compliment. Presumably that means there was nothing to report. Now, that has been bothering me. What is that? It's a mousetrap? Yeah, we have plenty of those back home in Japan. Although they seem to be using a lump of chalk or something as bait. Let's see. Cheese? I wonder what that tastes like. Really? But I suppose you're right. All I've had to eat for the past couple of weeks is Kazuma's leftovers. You don't know how hungry I've been in that wardrobe. Now what do you think this is? It's a very pleasing shape, isn't it? Oh, an alarm. Oh, this I have to take. But this is an emergency situation. Just look at these handcuffs. I wish everything would just stop. The ship included. You're right. Anyway, let's check out that room. This is it. This is the cabin next to ours. The one the ventilator connects to. Maybe whoever's in this cabin can help solve that particular mystery. Let's ask. Guy! Oh, excuse me, we, need to get inside this cabin here? That's what I wrote on the sign. That's what I wrote on the sign when we put over the wardrobe doors. Although this man's version is definitely more effective. That's the problem. Excuse me, but could I ask you something? That wasn't a good start, was it? Okay. We seem to have caught the sailor on a bad day, Susato-san. Beef Stroganoff? Beef Stroganoff? Really? As always, Capcom, the name puns. The name puns just never stopped, did they? Yeah, no, I got it. It's not, Colin, like, the... Also, Jay, you really don't get it. Have you never heard of beef stroganoff? Whew. The best thing is just to avoid eye contact, I think. Mr. Stroganoff, about this first-class cabin area. What sort of very important persons? Gosh, that's amazing. Thank you. Da? Okay, yeah. So Sato-san, did you understand that? Da. That's Russian for yes. Genius. Well, sounds like there is somebody in the next door cabin at least. I wonder who it is. Could you tell us who's traveling in the cabin next to Mr. Asogi's? Grimsby Roylott? Western gentleman. How can you be so sure about that? Mr. Roylo. Hmm. That was harsh. Come to think of it, even though we've been at sea for 2 weeks now, and I've been in Kazuma's cabin the entire time, I've never once heard anything about the next door cabin, or even felt like there's anyone there. Man, he knows how to be tight-lipped, that's for sure. Are you on watch here all the time, Seaman Stroganoff? Da, all the time. I wonder... Were you on watch last night as well? And did you notice anything at the time? Anything unusual? Yet? Sasata-san, did you understand that? I think that was no. Yeah, it was niet, which is Russian for no. And you didn't hear any strange noises or sense anything was wrong in some way? Sorry! I'm not so sure. I could have sworn that he wouldn't catch my eye for a moment there. Oh. Yeah, alright. Got it. Yeah, I got that. Definitely. This is it. This is the cabin next to ours. The one the ventilator connects to. Maybe whoever's in this cabin could help solve that particular mystery. Let's ask. No answer. How annoying. Ah! What was that? Step aside! Mr. Sholmes! I think we should go in. There's no time to think about stress relief. A Western gentleman? This man looks Russian to me. We heard a woman scream. True, this old man does appear to be the only person in here. But in that case, who just screamed? man uses that magazine like a business card. I had to have a large drum. Don't look at me. Yeah, the case just shook. So this is Kazuma's neighbor, Mr. Grimsby Roylott. No doubt about it. This strange Russian man is hiding something. Herlock, what are you doing there? Do you have a moment, please, Mr. Sholmes? That's what I just did, isn't it? Well, Mr. Sholmes, what were you doing in there? Oh. Well, no. Actually, you're spot on, for once. Yeah. Deduction? Right. Uh-oh. More hackneyed portrayal of a dubious Russian, I ask you? Occurs to me. I really don't think either of those things should be occurring to you, or anyone. That was a great deduction? What? What? what ineffable twaddle? I don't know what that means. I can hardly believe it, but all the color is drained out of Mr. Roylot's face. It looks like somehow both of Mr. Shum's conclusions were right. All right. The Great Deduction. The game is afoot. Topic 1. Old man's identity. I can see his logic. I can see his logic and why he's and where he's going with it. So, yeah, I can understand where he's coming from. Missionary on the run. Topic 2. Wrongdoing. Now, as for the second conclusion, you are, at this very moment, on the brink of committing a most grievous crime. Over there. And I assure you, the eyes speak so much more eloquently and honestly than the mouth. The answer we seek lies where the furtive glance falls. Yeah, no, he did just look over there. Sits before a very... yes, that traveling case. Think that the case be opened and its contents laid bare. What could you possibly be concealing inside, we ask? By my estimation, a young lady, perhaps, one slight enough to fit therein. And what, pray, would be... Elementary. Susato-san? That wasn't one of the great deductions I've been hearing so much about, was it? Excuse me, Mr. Sholmes. Could you come over here a moment? It's about your deductions. Would you mind? Well, to start with, there's a newspaper article. I think we had the same discussion before, but these two men look nothing like each other. That's not the point. And another thing, that part about him abducting the ballerina. Not at first glance, it is too small, clearly. You'd be lucky to fit a 5-year-old child into that case, even if you pushed really hard. $15. No, I didn't know. How could I? Nice one. Vinegar? Ugh, this whole thing is turning into a circus. Your idea of a little may be a little off itself, Miss Susato. Switch some keywords in his deductions. This man is a lot of work. It's not that funny. Sorry. My wrists. Oh, what the? Huh? How did? I don't believe this. Okay. He's not all talk. I'm not worried. In fact, I'd rather stay like this. Course correction. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes. Alright, first, let's take a look. The old man's identity. I think there might be something wrong here. Okay, he is right about that. That the first thing that your eyes would draw attention to would be the big shears. doubt that's something I'll ever have to worry about. Doesn't quite sit right with me, though. Which means I suppose that the deduction is wrong. Alright, but how? I wonder if it's really his beard that he intended to use those shears on. Then what? Why am I the one to do something about this? Well, anyway, let's see if there's anything we could even use to switch around in that last sentence. What exactly was Mr. Royal really going to use his enormous shears for? What was the old man really trying to cut? What the?
Yes!
Yes! Golden locks! You were on the verge of using the shears to cut away the golden locks you sport. Hold on, I'm gonna say one thing, by the way. You're not a man at all. You're a woman. And judging from the length and sheen of your hair... No. Well, that was a shock. No idea that old man was really a young woman in disguise, did you? What? Why are you staring at me like that? Sorry? I'm just doing what we agreed. I'm not having fun or anything. This is strictly business, not... Well, anyway, let's focus on this next part of Mr. Sholm's deduction, shall we? The evidence that he's picked out doesn't fit the facts at all now. Exactly. He, or rather, she can't possibly be this merciless revolutionary. Yes. For some reason, this woman needed to try and hide her true identity. I feel as though I've either read or heard about a young woman in a situation like that recently. Alright, I'll do my best. It's not the article about the revolutionary, it's the article about the ballerina.
Yes!
Take that! The evidence that reveals your true identity is, of course, the article about the ballerina. That's... Yes, because your true identity is that of the Novovich Ballet's prima ballerina. A ballerina on the run. Now let's get to the next part. Now everything changes with that one. That's what he said before. Yeah, she did look over there. Now let's correct that. This woman is the ballerina, and she's right in front of our eyes. So clearly she can't be inside that traveling case as well. In which case, what is the crime this young woman is apparently committing? I can see I'm gonna have to step in and fix the great detective's mistake again. Stop it. Anyway, there must be something else here that shows what this woman is up to. Aha!
Yes!
Take... Yes! The tiara! Oh, the proof of your crime is surely this tiara. I believe this... Sorry. The crime you have committed is theft. This girl's only 15 years old, and she's run away all by herself. She must have been extremely lonely. That is true. No! He's completely changed tack with his deduction now. Maybe, but why has he suddenly brought the bookshelf into all this? It's just a wild guess, surely. Well, it doesn't seem likely that the reason why this young woman doesn't want to open her case would have been written in a book that doesn't even belong to her. There has to be another reason why she won't open her case. And it must be somewhere in the same area, if that's where her gaze was involuntarily drawn. Whatever she has hidden inside that case should be revealed by following her gaze in the direction of the bookcase. Wait. That's it!
Yes!
Yes! Yes, the reason why you refuse to open your case is written in the rules of passage. Remember what the rules said? No dangerous weapons and no pets. Passengers must keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. As we've seen, the trunk wobbles from time to time. But no weapon or other dangerous item would move of its own accord. Is the last item listed as forbidden in the vessel's rule of passage? A pet! Elementary. So clearly, you aren't who you said you were. Which couldn't have been easy. The Bureau is a huge steamship with a vast crew. Could she really have snuck on board without being noticed? So, if it was just you, about to cut off your own hair, who was it that let out the scream we heard from outside the cabin? Naturally. More like a full set of pipes, if you ask me. That would be disguise yourself. Mm-hmm. Are those two even talking about the same thing? That's what I want to know. Oh? It was certainly something, yes. I'm just not entirely sure what. But at least Miss Pavlovia has agreed to tell us what she knows. That's incredible. Oh, yes? What? My... Ah, god dang it! Ah! Son of a... What? But how? Like, I'm not so sure about his deductions, but he is a master of a sleight of hand. Seriously. What does he do? Roll that 20s on his sleight of hand check? Seriously. Yeah, I know, D&D. When and why? Can't it? Really? I have an idea. Anyway. Did you know that someone was killed in the cabin next door to this one last night? The man who died, he was a friend of mine. That's why we're trying to find out what happened. Did you notice anything unusual last night? I don't think so. Perhaps everyone on board would have noticed if that had happened. You don't know. Oh, I see. I see. You've run away from your ballet company, haven't you? The Novovich Ballet? America? Oh, shit. Well, that's great. That's actually pretty nice. Me? Oh, well, yes, of course. I think we should hear Miss Pavlovia's explanation. To what conundrum, I'm not sure, but... What conundrum? That's it! Of course! That was a few days ago. Yeah, he did say it was none of our business. Yeah, you're right. He did seem to be hiding something. Sorry? What was that? Considering English isn't your mother tongue, your description is very vivid. Yes, Mr. Showy. Anyway, this is like Miss Pavlovia is going to tell us what really happened. So, about your friend. So, the friend you mentioned is inside your traveling case, is that right? So reassuring, Mr. Sholmes. It's not a dog. Maybe an adorable little rabbit? Oh, don't they have small rabbits there then? I have no idea. Of course you don't. See you around, Ryan. I'm probably gonna end this soon. So you'd eat your friends. I'll remember that. Not a chicken either. She obviously doesn't quite trust us yet. There's something I should like to show her, I think. Maybe she might be able to shed some light on it? This is the diary of my friend who passed away. Yeah, and he wrote in it last night before he died. Something a little unusual. It reads, 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. And then a few minutes later, 1:35 a.m., what looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. It's strange, isn't it? But the ventilator he mentions joins to this cabin, you see. It's up there on the wall. Oh. Huh? Wow, she's fast. What? Oh, no, it's fine. Don't mind us. Looks like we'll have to leave investigating this cabin until later. Damn. And so we lost our chance. Having still not managed to investigate Miss Pavlovia's cabin, we were unceremoniously chased out. That is to say, we were quite literally picked up and thrown into the passageway outside. I'm gonna have to end it there, though. So I'm gonna have to end it there, guys, because it is already 1 a.m. I've been streaming for 8 hours, and man, this game is racking my brain. I'm telling you. So yeah, I will probably be back tomorrow, and hopefully I will start early so that way we can see even more. So that way we could try to get through this case and next time, hopefully. But yeah, I am actually glad that I did at least part 1 of the investigation, because yeah, damn, they really packed a lot into this game, seriously. And I'm looking forward to seeing more. So hope you guys really enjoyed, and I hope you'll be back next time we play more. Next time I play more Ace Attorney, and I would like to know what you guys think so far of this Ace Attorney game in my Discord. But until then, everyone, this is Omega Snake signing out, and I'll see you guys next time. Good night, everybody.